Alright, what is up? Oh, how's it going? Shroomish, M Dark, hope you guys are doing well. Happy Monday, whatever that means to you. Hope it's not too rough. I'm a little late to stream today because I went and got my hair cut. My hair was really bothering me last night, and I was like, you know what? No matter what happens, when I wake up in the morning, I'm going to schedule a haircut appointment. The earliest I could do was 1:30, unfortunately, so I would have liked to do it earlier, but it is what it is. But anyway, here we are. As much as I like that song, kind of want to just get started. Yeah, I saw them make that mistake, but that'll happen. Okay, I've never seen the gavel do that specific movement before. That was kind of trippy to me. There we go. That feels weird that I'm not slipping sometimes now. That felt weird. I don't know why it took me so long to get it. Wasn't sure if I could just hold up there or not. Figured I'd rather not risk it. There we go, 3 times in a row. Yo, I'm gonna be on the big screen. Let's go. Ma, I'm on telly. I can do it this way, technically. Really, that works too. Kinda neat. I really wish I would stop getting the encounter. It's like not unlikely, but it's not likely either. I keep getting it. But either way, I just want to practice the movement. I'm pretty sure I have it down. But I don't want to get to the final split on really good pace and then fuck up the movement. You know what I'm saying? Oops. Cool. Alright. Did my typical warm-up routine. There was something I wanted to practice based off of the last run. What was it? What were the two things? There's two things at the end of last run that I tried to remember. One of them is you can just send M Boomer on that first fight. You can just full send it. The other one was related to something earlier in the run. Oh, I wanted to get better at that Evil Spirits thing. I don't want to fuck that up anymore. There was something else that I really wanted to keep in mind. I can't remember what it was. Oh, it was related to Aqua Sorties. That's why I was thinking it was this comp. It was basically the fact that Aqua Sorties, no matter what, will always move right away, so I have to keep that in mind if I get an encounter in this comp. Okay. Don't really need to practice that. I can technically practice the Evil Spirits thing I wanted to, real quick. Like, the beginning is pretty easy with the new strat, but when do I want to do this? It's like, I don't know if I want to do it here. No, I don't want to do it there. I want to do it here. Just quickly set it up. I think that that's much cleaner. And then the rest of it's pretty simple. Alright, let me do it one more time. Yo, what's up, Neri? Thank you for the good luck. Hope you're doing well today. Hope you're having an okay Monday. Alright, Tuesday for you? Understandable, understandable. Oops, I went a little too. That was because of muscle memory. But even then, like, that's fine. Alrighty, Tuesday for you. Damn. That's not like, unless that's like really Eastern Europe. Or I guess maybe middle of Europe. I don't know. You get a day off on August 30th. Australia, yeah, no, that makes way more sense. That way makes so much sense. Either way, though, hope your Monday was good, Nary. Hope that your Tuesday is even better. Yo, PPF. Would you rather me call you PPAF, PPF, Gingy? What would you like me to call you? Welcome to the stream, though. Just Gingy? Okay. Yo, Phantom, what's up? But yeah, no, Nary. My Monday's been pretty good so far. I woke up reasonably today. I got out of bed before 11, made a haircut appointment, got that done, so finally feeling better about my hair. It was starting to get really annoying around my ears and in the back, so glad I got that done. That's the reason why I started stream a bit late. I also talked with the People Ops people of the place that I've been talking to. I could have just Vulcaned, technically. I got my offer letter last week, read through it this weekend, signed everything, submitted it today. Background check is tentatively scheduled to be completed by Thursday. And the plan for my start date is supposedly September 6th, so next Tuesday, I believe. So that is currently the plan. And then I actually had my haircut, and here we are. Feeling pretty good. Pretty good day for me so far. Do you think they'll add a skip tutorial button with the collection? No, I don't think they're gonna do a whole lot of like new features, if any new features, for the collection. That's very, very unlikely. It's very likely just gonna be an emulator with the ROMs. There's also a high possibility that they use the Wii U VC versions of the ROMs in order to give some of the content that requires multiplayer. There is a potential that they still will announce some multiplayer feature, because that is literally part of the game, but I personally doubt they'll add anything like new to the games. I don't think that's too much of a reach. What was that bit with the chip folder? So, I know it's been like 3 minutes since, but I know what you're talking about. What I did with the folder is I basically swapped Cannon B with a Crackshot Star. The reason I did that, so I swapped those two chips, and then I added, or I regged the other Crackshot Star. So the reason that I swapped the two chips is because the game has a mediocre folder shuffling algorithm that results in chips being more likely to show up in the slot that they originally were in your folder. To put it simply, the game picks random numbers X number of times, right? However, because it doesn't guarantee that every chip is swapped, there's a very high likelihood of a chip actually just not being touched by those random numbers. So, basically, we want our best chips to be in the top 4 slots in our folder so that we are more likely to draw them. And so Crackshot Star is really good early, helps with a lot of draws to make sure that virus battles and early boss battles go quickly. So we swap it with a Cannon B because we actually have more A codes early on, and just overall improves the general drawing power of our folder. Holding out for BN7. You're gonna be holding out for a while, Motorn. I heavily doubt we'll ever see a BN7, and I honestly don't even want to see a BN7. I would want to see a brand new series personally. So, I think they could add multiplayer because OSS had it. I could believe multiplayer. I don't think multiplayer is so out of the question. I just don't expect it. You know what I mean? Ah. Almost made it. I don't think I could have even done this fight. I think that was an L code. Yeah, it was. This run went from mediocre to terrible. Yeah, most people don't know about the folder shuffling quirk, Jinji. I can give you a more in-depth, like I kind of explained pretty much the big detail as to why the folder shuffling algorithm is bad, but I can explain it a bit more in depth if you'd like. Love a sequel to the BN series. I want a spiritual successor. I liked Star Force because it was technically in the same universe. I don't need that. I kind of would want new characters, a new take on the combat system, and just go from there. It doesn't have to be in the same universe. I don't want to see characters we already know, right? Like, in my opinion, Battle Network characters are not like a big deal to me. Did I make it? Okay. I don't know exactly how you would handle open world, but it could be cool. There's potentially some interesting concepts you could do with it. Can you explain for loops? Yes, I can. I can very easily explain a for loop. You ever done something multiple times because you needed to do it a set number of times? That's what a for loop is. Like, oh, I needed to do this task 5 times. Alright. Put a for loop from I equals 0 and it's less than 5. Bam. We just did that task 5 times. Easy clap. This time can be okay. I don't know if this is good enough. I'll give it to Trainer though, because even that split, this second split is also not very good. Get the gist of it. Don't necessarily want to explain. I do think it's fun explaining it, but obviously it's like it's not really required, but it is kind of fun to talk about. So basically the way that it works is, as I said, the game picks several random numbers, right? So what it first does is it picks 2 random numbers, 1 to 30. They can't, well, they actually can be the same number. It can swap a chip with itself. That's actually really important for folder shuffling algorithms to be like actually random. So it can do that. But it'll pick 2 random numbers, 1 to 30, and swap the first chip with the second chip slot. Right? And it does this 30 times, right? All of this is fine. However, like I said, the problem is that it doesn't guarantee that every slot is selected. So basically you can do the math on the odds that a chip is not selected in those 60 random numbers that it ends up picking, right? And it's about 15%, approximately. The way that you do that math is, it's like 29 divided by 30 to the 60th. I think. So, because they don't guarantee that every slot is selected, there is a bias that chips will not be, there is a larger chance that a chip is not selected than the chance that it ends up in any particular other slot. Now that's not considering the extra chance of randomness, right? That it gets swapped back into its original slot or something like that, right? So it basically boils down to chips are very likely to not be randomly selected for a swap. It would have been fine if the prana moved down, but it didn't. But anyway, how often do you speedrun Star Force games? I would love to see that. I don't speedrun them consistently anymore. I used to do it back when I first started speedrunning. That was actually my first set of games I played. But I didn't keep it up because it wasn't as fun because there wasn't as much competition. Like, there weren't a whole lot of other people running the game to be excited with or anything. It was just me. Hate it, dude. You tried, Gingy. I respect it. But if you have any questions regarding what exactly I'm doing in the speedrun, feel free to ask. I love explaining things, so I'm just not gonna always explain it because I don't know if I've explained everything that I've ever done like 20,000 times. So most of the people watching, I usually just assume don't need to hear it again. Fuck you saying, Dallas? Why is it I suck so bad? Explain that. It all goes back to January 7th, 1997, on the day that I was born. Technically could have gotten another counter hit, would have increased my rank, but whatever. Yo, Dallas was playing Celeste this morning? That's kind of sick. Alright, if this game allows me to get away with this without a third encounter. Alright, we're actually on a pretty solid run. The 90% garbage runs on a whim. I mean, that's, yeah. So this is just a fun game to do any percent of, in my opinion. I haven't really done it since my last PB, but basically since I went on break. Back into bug fable stuff for the next foreseeable future. Sounds exciting. Hope you enjoy it. Good to see you, Aldelara. Now, when you were dying at battle in Dallas, I need to know. It was 6A, right? Or are you... Dang, not doing 6B strats. $6B on a for fun run? What do you mean? That's exactly the time to do 6B. For us bad Celeste gamers. We'll get rid of that. Fuck. Just for me, thank you. How early in the morning do you do these Celeste runs? Can't even remember to count, wants me to do everything. 11 a.m. Eastern. Yeah, I'm never being awake for that. Fucking 8 a.m. my time. I do have to work out my hours with my new manager. He said I can work a West Coast schedule, but I don't know exactly what that means. $8 a.m. is like a time that I might be like vaguely waking up if I'm trying to like work at 9. Anything before 8 a.m. though, I ain't being awake. From this round, try to pop in again if you can. Understandable, Gingy. Have a great day. Appreciate you hanging out. Hope to see you again soon. 9 a.m.-ish. Pokemon sometimes for fun Celeste. Yeah. Seems like a good stream schedule. Ah. I think one of the things about Celeste is like I have to have an itch to do it. But usually the itch to play Celeste only comes after playing Celeste. You know what I mean? One AM JP? Yeah. That makes sense. It's very more-ish. Well, like, it's usually just like every so often, yes, you'll have this random urge to play a game that you haven't played in a while, right? That'll happen. But once you've played that game once, you oftentimes, especially a game like Celeste, you'll oftentimes be like, damn, this game is satisfying to play. I want to play more of it. Until you, like, are done with it for whatever time. Before he fully disappears again. It's too late. The smog's gone from my brain. If I'm gonna challenge him to anything, it's gonna be a melee money match. For $69. Okay, maybe not that much. But now that I'm gonna be employed again, $69 isn't that bad. $420? Okay, you're ridiculous. Are you gonna be able to cough up that money, Dallas? I'll money match you in something. How much are we putting down? For one cat? Yeah, exactly. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. This guy over here is suggesting dollar amounts that he can't even fathom for money matches. I'll ante $50 for the content. Final offer is gonna be $4.20. Never mind. I added 69 cents. Okay, we're good. It wasn't good enough to get fucked anyway. I do think it'd be fun to do crowd-funded BN races tournament thing one day. How much am I in for? However much rounds it up to 69. So $14.80. Remember kids, don't do math during your speedruns. It's a bad idea. Unless you're in aquarium comps. Then that shit's free. Aquarium comps are so fucking boring, dude. That's good music. It's constantly being interrupted, but... Penguin! Oh shit, I was supposed to refill my water bottle after I finish my practice. This run dies. Hopefully I remember. Nah, here we just have stay hydrated. I do remember hydration bot, yes. Good times. And then popularity killed it. We'll just do it. I am so mad. Of course you fucking attack now. I kind of messed that fight up. But I also just got unlucky with his fucking attack pattern. It's okay, we have 2 chances to draw Trainer on Heatman. The real hydration. True. I guess coming in clutch. Out of the way, Dad. PQ2. I guess MVP. It's usually the case. Is it a fun game? I don't remember what I heard about PQ2. Best tank, 10 out of 10. Design aspects compared to real Etrian, but overall good. I mean, that happens. Not every game's perfect. One enemies felt bloaty. Is today the day I can draw double trainer on Heatman? Goddamn dwarves were perfect. Yeah, bosses that can heal in general are just miserable usually. Okay, using revives and PQs. Final boss. Recent RPGs, yeah. Reasonable healing is fine. I mean, it's still annoying though. It's not awful, but just annoying. But yeah, the more they can heal, the worse it is. I messed up. I was too excited. Fuck. Oops. Anyway, pretty consistently keeping pace with world record, but fuck, that could have been so cool. I was just thinking of something to be mad about, that's all. And I was kind of mad that he didn't do 1, 2, 3 attack. If he did that, oh my god, I had it perfectly. But then like I started being like, huh, when is he gonna attack? Because I forgot that he can do more than 3 moves. For a brief second.
Meteorite barrage!
Decent amount of codes. Yo, Guy, thank you for the raid, my friend. Hope your stream went well. We're doing fine on this wonderful Monday afternoon, evening, whatever it is for you. It was a train wreck, but fun to play and watch because it was the train wreck that is Quake 4. Lovely, lovely. Well, I'm glad that you enjoyed it, at the very least. I'm never drawing double trainer again. That's the unfortunate thing. I'm never drawing it again. That was my one opportunity. I better PB. No way I PB this run, right? Right. It's actually really easy for me to PB this. Yeah, but that's like too good to be true, Phantom, you know what I mean? It's like when you gold Blast Man and then you can't get Train Arrow. You can't get such a draw in Heat Man and then just PB with it. Gotta believe in the heart of the cards. Nah, it's actually pretty simple for me to PB. I just need RMG to go my way a little bit more. Still. Like, as long as RNG isn't brutally bad. And I continue to play overall well. Should be pretty easy. Good pace for this split. No. Trying to keep my movement tight. All right. Good. Good. Very, very good. It's kind of sick. Damn. Could have been the perfect split if I drew M Boomer. Still a nice little gold though. You miss Bubble Man? Might be the first. Maybe the first ever. What's up, Harry? Someone in Japan must have liked him considering he was a recurring character in the anime. Fuck Bubble Man. The little bubbly bitch. Cross-Navi scenarios are just optional? Yep. Only the first one is required because it's like a tutorial of sorts. But to be fair, we haven't unlocked any yet either. We'd only be able to get Slash Man soon. In like just a few minutes we would unlock Slash Man, but that's about it. Now, obviously, to unlock all of the post-game cross-navis are required, but... Two, three, three, one, two. Mr. Quiz back the fuck up. Alright, filter at a time. So we only get rid of one of those, those. We're gonna get rid of the K code. I put Black Bomb in last. I don't think it makes a difference whether you put it in like early or not. It like kinda does, because technically second turn draw on like G Beast or something. But that counter hit technically means nothing. Because I'm jacking out anyway. That's insanely early. I technically could have End Boomer and yeah, that's kind of a mistake on my part. Don't go over nothing. Fuck. I was hoping it would make up for it and let me skip that encounter. So now I'm basically, no matter what, gonna lose time. It's my PB. There's like actually no shot I don't. Unless I somehow miraculously skip a an encounter in one of the judge tree comps. It's like I'm playing clean. Like everything I'm doing right now is pretty clean. The small mistake on one of the fights technically probably lost me a couple seconds, but I don't think clean play is enough to deal with that 15 plus seconds from that fight. Completely extra fight. Just because I got such a ridiculously early encounter. Guilty. Reverse failed dolphin skip. God damn it. Gets me every so often. No, I have not tried DX. I was technically given a really early version of it that I tried out a little bit with the purpose that I was supposed to test out the different time trial folders. I didn't do a good job of that. When I say early version, I mean well before release. Like well before release. But no, I haven't tried it. It's just a thing where I don't really have any interest in playing these games casually ever again. No, it's really good. Everything I've seen and heard about it is really good. Like, if you ask me how to play Star Force 1, I would recommend Star Force DX. Period. I just personally, like, after speedrunning these games so much, don't really have an interest in playing them casually anymore. So... And like, while I get that like legend mode is like a neat challenge and all of that, I don't particularly like that type of challenging all the time. Sometimes I'm in the mood for it, but my sense of what I like to be challenging comes from competitiveness. Being Star Force Dragon before? I've been Leo before, so... Like, this pace isn't even that bad. Just imagine, though, if I didn't get that fucking encounter. Oops, that was the wrong way around. Yeah, we're losing time to my PB, unfortunately. Which sucks. See about Star Force 3. Yep. I mean, I wouldn't say Acid Ace, BB, or Dread Joker are the super boss. There are way harder bosses than them. But you are correct that in order to get all of the silver icons, you would technically need to use cheats. As of this moment. There's also technically a third-party, like... Hold on. Technically a third-party, like, Nintendo Wi-Fi servers or something like that that you can use to actually connect online. I imagine you could technically use that to maybe fight him more legitimately, but yeah, no. It is unfortunate. That's early. Probably not gonna get lurking skip. That's not good. Maybe if I mashed it out, it would have been fine, but whatever. Yeah. No lurking skip today. And so with that, we are going to lose over 20 seconds to my PB. And this is what I meant about RNG kind of just like being brutal. Like, I don't think I did anything wrong to get both encounters that I've gotten extra. In fact, I haven't done anything wrong. I've just gotten unlucky. Kind of messed this up. Could have technically done it a little differently. Shut up. You're right, my one mistake, getting excited about a draw. Yeah, this is fucking gross. Even those small little mistakes were like maybe 2 seconds at most. We literally lost 30 seconds. Just to encounters. That's frustrating though. Like, it feels so frustrating losing so much time on certain splits. Like, I've literally lost 30 seconds on Dive Man and 30 seconds on Judge Man. Imagine a run where I am a full minute ahead of where I'm currently at. Technically also lost like 30-ish seconds compared to like a really good Blast Man. Literally just be a minute and a half ahead very easily. But even just like cut that in half and if you cut that time save in half and you're still 45 seconds ahead of this time and we're ahead of world record. It's crazy. And all of that time loss has basically just been to RNG and runaways. Okay, Dive Man was partially my fault. I didn't execute the fight very well. But he also just didn't attack. Forever. And he put torpedoes in the worst possible place that like counter hitting with him was fucking impossible. When he did attack. Managed to S-rank Harpnote in Star Force DX in 14 seconds. Very nice. Yo, Remedy, thank you for blessing the run. Hope you're doing well today. Oops. There's 2 frames there. My stomach's growling at me now. I guess that makes sense. I woke up early, ate breakfast early. So therefore I haven't eaten in quite a bit. Depending on how this Sky Gauntlets goes, I might just kill the run and go get a snack. My stomach is growling loudly. Should have gotten full synchro, that was my bad. I messed up. I messed up by like trying to predict their movement pattern rather than just looking at it. Shut up, stomach. Okay, never punished. So. My bad. Basically a perfect first gauntlet. Yeah, I figured you did. It's funny because my stomach doesn't usually growl that much, but it does it a lot when I'm streaming specifically. And I have no clue why. Okay. What funny Jagoomba strat. By the Starfish? That's in Gauntlet 4. And draw dependent. I don't know if you need that full synchro. Actually, yes, I do want this full synchro. It's very nice for this. Fuck. I kind of messed that up. I could have done it a lot better, but... yeah, there's no way I can actually do this one, so... no heat cross. But heat crossing there's fine. Would have liked M Boomer or even Air Spin. Don't know why I chose to do it that way, but whatever. This is still good. Could be a little bit better, but... Perfect. I was just like, I hope I draw air spin. Find shake weight on alpha? I do. I can explain it in a bit. I just need to focus on Sky Gauntlets for now. You don't need full synchro here because you might want to get hit on this fight, because this is the fight. And here we go. This is the funny strat. There you go. Oh, I did this so wrong. Yeah, still got the full synchro, which is important. I technically didn't need to do it that way, but whatever. You probably also maybe use exclamation point shake. Okay, good thing I took the extra chip. Oh, because I timed out Progbot, it unmodded it. That's kind of funny. I technically don't need this. If I had waited a bit longer, gotten a counter hit, I could have potentially improved the draw here. Yeah, I could have just copy damage, double cracked. Well, that was really good though. Not quite at a gold, but well, shit. Now I gotta wait on food. Oh, that was bad. Whatever. Currently just a waste of a frame. It's fine. Alright. This split has a bit of time save to it, but not a whole lot, so there's also quite a bit of room for time loss on this split. You can get very, very unlucky. That's nice. I was like really nervous about how I was gonna handle that fight at first, and then saw the end boomer. How do I do this every fucking run? I always get 2 encounters in Sky Area 1, even with a really delayed first one. Oh my god, dude. This is ridiculous. Fucking 3 encounters. Average is 2.5, by the way. Half because you can run away from a fight that you frequently get. But that does put me behind on my PB. We'll see how this rest of the split goes. There is the potential to have some crazy luck still. There's also the potential to get fucked still. Yes, I'm aware, Headhunter. God, new messages from him. But yeah, I'm aware of that. You can use the host spam command for an explanation, or you can read the information that's in the I also have that exact command text posted below the stream in one of the panels. Found another channel, account name Mauritius Bot 739. Thank you for letting me know. I appreciate it. Thank you, Phantom. We're kind of keeping a list of bots here by it's basically my ban list at this point. Although it's probably much shorter than you'd expect because they also get perma'd eventually. Surprising you in that manner. It's annoying, but at this point, it's whatever. It has resulted in some very funny 406. Thank you, Headhunter. I appreciate it. Yo, Juan. Thank you. Master Mod Lurker. Yo, good luck. Thanks. What did I arrive to? Just more people reporting about the bot issue. Hope you don't get harassed because of that guy. Have a great stream. Thank you. Super appreciate it, Headhunter. Hope you have a great rest of your day. Don't worry. I'm capable of handling harassment. If people choose to not believe me, it's whatever, you know. It's a fucking weird situation. I get it. Nothing much I can do to change people's minds other than be honest. Wait. Oh, I got it. I thought that was slow. Both reported back to work. Thank you, Phantom. Thank you. It's okay. You only have what? An hour more of work, maybe? I go into this done. I mean, fair. I just usually when I work on salary, I just usually am like, you know, it's about 5 p.m. You know, it's basically a 9 to 5. I may have started at, I don't know, 11:30, but I can call it here. You know, get back to this tomorrow. But no, I get it. I get it. Also, just wanting whatever your task is to be done is also really nice, because then you don't have to worry about it. Normally I'm a 62 man unless I have something that needs doing. Yeah. That is the nice thing. Like, just going a little bit over, but then like finishing up the task, making sure it's done is really nice too. Because then you can start fresh on something else the next day. I'm salary, but you are only getting 40 hours a week from me, Bo. Yeah, that's me, pretty much. Good. Alright, unfortunately I want to make sure that my movement's good, so I can't really focus on chat. I have been doing a better job of this though. Like, I can talk and play simultaneously a little bit while I actually pay attention to the screen. I've been doing a better job of being like actually focused on the game though in important moments. Alright, we skipped that encounter, and it was kind of a clean second slip walk, so that's good. Oops. There's a chance. Of course. That was bad. Never mind. That was me fucking up Typhoons. Okay. So now you're just trolling me. Still got the encounter. Alright, where are you going? Yeah, this one is probably... it's not dead yet. No, it might be. Falling off might have lost me quite a bit of time, on top of the really bad Heatman encounters. Fuck. And really bad Typhoon management. One of them was a bit troll, but part of that was actually just me fucking up. Not just on the... like, I can't really blame the Typhoons too much there. They were mostly troll after I fucked up. Where'd you go, bud? That's pretty bad. I'll put part of that on me, at the very least. I'll put part of that on my fault. Occurs to me after thinking, how hard is DS capture setup? It's not that hard. I have 3 cables that I need to plug in. If you mean actually installing the capture card, it's like a bit tricky, but not really simultaneously. And I think it's better now because apparently you can get a what's it called? You can technically get it with USB-C, which also gives you built-in like charging as well. So you only need 2 cables plugged in. The USB-C cable, and you need the, oh wait, let's press the button. Audio cable. Just an aux cord. Yo, anyway, thank you, Kamari, for the raid. How you guys doing? Welcome, Silver Stream. This run is a roller coaster of emotions right now, as you might be able to tell from the splits. What's up, Spider Sonic? Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the good luck, Carissa. Hope you're doing well. Discussing being lower with Carissa before Kamari entered the stream. Understandable. It's okay. We're more than welcoming of you discussing that here as well. And I just took a wrong lead bus, and now I'm probably just gonna kill this run and go grab a snack or something. I'm gonna finish this split out, but my brain turned off for a second there. That's my bad. And I did it again. Yeah, no, this one's dead. Because my brain was just like, oh, go right now. But no, it's Seaside, so. Anyway, Kamari, thank you for the good luck. Unfortunately, no longer needed. Run's dead. But, how was the Greg SP attempt? I imagine you're here a bit early. My finger slipped and accidentally reset. I see. Like reset the timer, or like reset the game and hadn't saved in a bit? Either one is a classic. The game. Last save was like an hour ago. Yeah, that's tough. That's tough. Finishing 200%ing BN2. Okay, what is 200% BN2? I usually understand that for like BN3 because there's 2 versions. What do you mean you're literally just doing? I don't want to finish this run. I don't want to finish it. It's over. It's done. I don't care. XR is hard, I guess. Means without save states or cheats. Ah, I see. I would personally just call that 100% without save states or cheats, but that's just me. Because 200% to me implies that you've 100% of the game twice in some way. Hard mode to me would make sense. Achievements with cheating shouldn't be counted anyway. I mean, yes and no. I don't really see a problem with using cheats if that's how you want to play it. It obviously puts an asterisk, but like, you know. Oh, I'm aware, Silver. I'm not talking about you, your definition or anything. I get it. I get what you mean. I'm just saying that it's weird of retro achievements to refer to that as 200%. Because to me, 200% is basically like beating BN3, both white and blue version. Bam. BN2 near 100% hard. No one plays hard. No one does hard mode because it's just dumb in my opinion. It's just kind of silly. Allowing cheats and save states means softcore achievements to something that is hardcore, and achievements counts those chivos twice. I see. So you're getting hardcore and softcore. I get it. It's kind of a silly way to do it, but like I get it. It's basically the same thing as just putting an asterisk on the 100% if you do the regular 100%. Also, someone asked, sorry, I don't want to skip over that. Let me chat, please let me scroll. What the fuck? Spider Sonic. Do you know how to make an elk chip folder for BN5 Team Proto Man? No. I'm not much of a folder builder myself. I usually just put together whatever folder I can, or I'm told to put it together, or whatnot. So I don't really know the best sort of L code chips that you could throw in that kind of folder. I also never really played Team Proto Man to begin with, so I don't know if drills are L coded. Drills are A coded, W coded, J coded. I don't know about drill arm 2 and 3 though. So I'm gonna do a full blown base cross run at BN5 team, kernel double team, yes. It'd be pretty sick, yeah. Achievement set for BN3, and I'm not going to torture yourself with BN4. Understandable. Try to build a specific letter. I guess it could be a self-imposed challenge. I mean, yeah, I've seen interesting challenges that are like your name in codes. So for example, it's called the Doisum challenge because Doisum came up with it initially, I think. But basically, for Doisum, for example, you would only be allowed to play through the game using the codes DOICM. For me, same thing, RISCH, you know. I have an alternate method to defeat Mole and be in 2 hard mode with Black Hole because the normal method does not work with 15 HP. Yep. You'd be good at this challenge. You have quite a bit. What if you have a G in your name and you want to do it with BN2? Do you change your name? I mean, you couldn't intentionally limit yourself further, right? The challenges, that's the fun thing about challenges, right? And it's also why like I get kind of annoyed sometimes when people like talk about challenges, right? Because when it comes to challenge runs, just do whatever you want, right? Make your own ridiculous rules and have fun. However you can have fun in the game. You know what I mean? If you don't want to use G-code in BN2, don't use BN2. Or don't use G-code, right? Bam, easy. Even if you want to do the name challenge, but there's a G in your name, just be like, okay, well, I will also intentionally limit myself from G-code. Bam, easy. 3 code folders are not too bad, right? I mean, if your name somehow has like, I don't know, Y, Z, and like Q, you're gonna struggle. I don't know who the fuck's naming themselves QYZ, but folder flow without needing to guide your way to find specific codes. BN2 with no cheat codes. It's pretty good. I think I did the exact same thing. I beat BN2 casually before I ever started speedrunning. It's my favorite game casually because of that playthrough. The only thing I struggled with was getting some codes for PAs. I ended up like struggling, I think, with like Quake PA and needed to get a code specifically from Chip Trader. It was kind of ridiculous. But I got there, so. You could do Sammer Z with shield style and nuke everything on screen below 200 HP. XYZ, yeah. Definitely. Q, X, Y, and Z are all tough letters. Because they just don't really have a whole lot of coverage. There's not a lot of chips with them. 125% HP or something. BN2 based on your HP. That's every game, Carissa. Every game has that. It's not 25%, it's like 37.5%. But yeah. But yeah, no, Zeus Hammer Z is a good option. And you could technically gospel dupe it, but then you could also just intentionally limit yourself so you don't gospel dupe, you know? Like, that's the thing with challenge runs. It's like, it's always fun to think about these ideas, but people always like expect others to do it for them. If you think you have a great idea, just do it. You know what I mean? Just have fun with it. If you think that it's fun, you should have fun with it. But like, obviously your idea of fun is not going to be someone else's idea of fun. So that's usually my issue with challenge runs and why I personally don't do them, because it's not my idea of fun. Can I legally change my name to have a star in it? I think, technically speaking, star code is just like allowed by the Doisum challenge rules. But yeah. It is a wild card. Has alternate shift tables based on HP with different codes. Yeah, no. I guess that is mostly BN2 being a thing, because you technically have, I think you can only get L code dash under 50% or something. Send a pro tag or a robot. But anyway, I am going to take a short break. I've been live for only about 2 hours, so I don't really need a break, but I haven't eaten since like breakfast this morning, which is at like 11. So I'm kind of hungry. I need to grab a snack. So I'll be back in just a few minutes. We'll come back. We'll do attempts for like another hour or so, hour and a half. And then that's the plan. So, all right. So thank you guys for stopping by again. Thank you, Kamari, for the raid. Hope you all stick around, but I understand if you need to, you know, step away, want to watch something else. So, hope you stick around. I will be back in just a few minutes. I almost hit the end stream button. Whoop. Alright. I have returned. Apologize for the significant delay. Why does this happen? I know it's still on, don't worry. Because I'm not starting yet. This always happens whenever I eat chocolate, dude. Alright. I said I was back, but I just realized that I do need to refill my water bottle real quick. One moment. Alright, now I'm truly back. Let's go. Most music. Alright. Alright, did anything happen while I was gone? You guys all behaved yourselves, right? Inching closer to being done. Exciting, exciting. Whoops. It just slowly but surely got worse and worse. Element Man split didn't go so well. Element Man split was pretty bad, and then Moonstone split I was kind of checked out a little bit, and I used took a wrong lev bust twice, and then I got an encounter in a place that I really shouldn't have, just because I got ridiculously unlucky. It's like a 3 or 6%, and I just said fuck it. It's not one of my friends avoiding. It's just some annoying guy who has it out for me. You can either read that command, or there's basically the exact same text in a panel below the stream. I'm not gonna take this fight. But yeah, it's just been an ongoing thing. Unfortunately, there's not much I can do about it. You can provide the mods with a username, and they will help get it reported, and hopefully the accounts go away soon. It is a less common phenomenon more recently, though. Like, it used to happen pretty much every time I streamed, or most days that I streamed. Now it only happens like once every couple weeks, at worst. Like seeing that pattern. But yeah, we'll probably go for another hour or so. Another hour of attempts till about 6, which is when I should be eating dinner. And then, if no runs by then, I'll probably just call it a day. Did make some good progress today, though. Had a really good run that could have PB'd. Had a nice little gold. I'm always happy to get golds now. It just means that I'm improving more and more. Is this a RuneScape stream? What gave you that impression? Is it because someone went into your chat? Spamming whales chat? Yeah. Figured as much. Fudgicles. But yeah. Basically just a guy doing dumb shit all over the place. Mm-hmm. Can't they just IP ban the kid? There are reasons that IP bans wouldn't necessarily work, sadly. I've reported the issue to Twitch and I got no response back, so. There you go. Are you referring to me, or are you referring to the other guy? Because if you don't believe me, that's fair. More power to you. Seen it happen before? Yeah. And I appreciate the understanding. It's annoying. It's been going on for a year, but at this point, it like barely gets to me, so. Won't do much about it? Yeah, that's the worst part. It's like, I basically just wanted it to be acknowledged by Twitch originally when I reported the issue to them, and they literally said nothing and closed my ticket. So, drop to follow. Hope that guy stops soon. Appreciate it. I appreciate it. Hope you enjoy it. The rest of, I think it's Whale stream that you were watching. Is that new? It's not entirely new, but yeah, he's definitely tried doxing me before to some extent. Not that my first name is really much of a secret at this point, but he's literally used my full name in bot accounts before. Which again, technically isn't really a secret. It used to be on my Twitter page anyway, so. My real name is not Rish. Yeah, sorry to spoil the surprise, guys. Better be Dallas. Man. That was too late on it. I lost count of where he was in his movement pattern. Not good enough though. I have told myself your name. Wait. You have called yourself Dallas IRL once before? I see, I see. I understand. I knew what you were trying to get at to begin with. That you were telling someone that your name was Dallas before. I mean, I still kind of refer to Terra by his Terra in real life. Even though I also know his first name, so. IP bans don't really work because of VPNs, however, Mac banning isn't much better since it takes a bit more work to bypass that. Terra's is a bit easier to figure out, technically. No, yeah, IP bans don't work because of VPNs. There's definitely easy workarounds. Mac bans don't work. Again, there's easy workarounds. It's like, there's nothing really that Twitch can super do about it. Especially like, I don't know. RISCH. I mean, yes. But like, the funny thing is, Rish itself is a name, right? So some people will just kind of leave it alone, right? They won't really think too deep into it. Terrage, for example. Why are there two T's there at the beginning? It's very interesting. Why is it? Why are there two T's there? Why is it T Terra J? It's a bit more intriguing. You just gave mine away. He shan't be named. Still haven't solved that puzzle? Oh, Meta's name? Ah. No, Terra's? Oh, I see. I see. I technically know... You can find out my name if you help the Keeds. Phantom... Are you trying to tell me your name isn't Matt? I've been lied to my whole life. Who the fuck? Okay. No offense to you, Phantom, because like I get it, but still. Who in the fuck makes their real name or like makes their online name have a name that isn't their own in some way, or like, or not like, you know what I mean, right? Like Daedalus, sure, it's fine, right? I get it, because it's like a common name and no one expects that to be your real name. Matt isn't a name? I just assumed that it's still that. Yeah, well, no shit, TJ's name isn't actually TJ, but... For all intents and purposes, except legally, yes, exactly. You will never hear a single person utter TJ's real name. Not a single individual in this world will refer to TJ by his legal name. You mean Matt? Speaking of which, I apparently messed up something when I was submitting documents for the hiring process. Submitting forms and stuff, because I got an email back that was just like, is it, by the way, we got an error, is this your legal name? And I was like, shit, I'm just gonna reset this. I was like, technically this is my full legal name. Did I make a mistake? And they said, nah, they just corrected it and it's fine. Fuck the kids, it's fine. But yeah, I technically know Ghostit's name. I know Chaotic's name. Duh. I think at one point I knew Fat Kid's name. Obviously, know Terra's name. I don't know Markro and Kilios' name. I don't think. I don't think that I've ever figured out their names before. Yes, Terra's name is Terraj backwards. I imagine it would have been brought up before, if that were the case. Clearly Methodical's name is dead. He doesn't exist anymore. Oops. But yeah, I actually don't know Aerthar's name, I don't think. But like, to be fair, I had been told Ghostit's name like multiple times before I actually remembered it, and even remembered that I did know it in some way. There was a long period of time where I was just like, wait, do I know your name, Ghostit? And he goes, yes, Rish, you should know my name. And I just completely forgot until like Chaotic started making jokes and I finally remembered it forever. So it's definitely possible that I like know a lot of people's names, but don't remember that I remember their names. I don't think you've ever said yours, Dallas. I think I knew Swibs at one point. But I don't know. Is it Dallas? Wait, how the fuck am I gonna do this? It's Ohio. Thank you for the good luck, Axel. Hope you're doing well on this Monday evening. Yeah, I can't hear the word or the state Ohio without picturing a high-pitched anime girl voice being like, Ohio. And yes, it specifically has to be a high-pitched girl voice. I don't know why. That's what pops up in my head. The idols have invaded. Indeed. It's over for me. All right. Went a bit farther. That's not good. I think that actually gets you an extra check. I went too early. That was dumb of me. Good firewall, by the way. It's technically not a big deal. It does lose you a bit of time because of the distance. But, I'm not gonna get an encounter. Well, actually, I might get a 6%. My movement there wasn't perfectly clean. But whatever. This is really good pace. Yo, Argent. Thank you for busting the run. Appreciate it. Alright. I don't think I should have done it in this order. Like, I technically think that was optimal for what I drew. If the air shot was a cannon A, it's better to take guard mock on cannon, but that's good. I hate it. I was actually so confident I was going to draw Makan. I was so confident. That's why I took the reflector so quickly and then just kind of blanked. Because I was like, Makan's not here. What the fuck am I supposed to take? I actually felt myself slightly release the B button there. That is my bad. Alright. We all know the tales of really good Blast Man splits and what happens when you reach Seaside area for the first time during them. Will this continue the trend? Wow, Phantom. Thanks for blessing the run. I should have just ran. I should have known better. I should have known better. Alright, I got H and L code swords. Can I get the longsword S now? This is my only hope. I could have made it with only 2 encounters. Are you fucking kidding me? Crazy, dude. Crazy. The legends are true. The legends really are true. $10-13 Blast Man? Absolutely no fucking train arrow to be seen. Absolutely not. Man, who was I to get a little bit hopeful for a second there? What was I thinking? That's an 8 rank. I don't want to keep that. What I should have done is I should have gotten the double delete. And then moved down and throw the other one. So it should have been mini bomb, crack shot, mini bomb. That was my bad. I just haven't really seen that option before. So I was very confused. Alright, let's try this again. Most excellent. Yo, what's up, Deprived? Got 2 days off back to back? Yo, that's kind of sick. Any particular reason for that, or what's going on? Schedule this week? Well, hope you enjoy those days off. Hope you relax. Hope you're having a great day so far today. Take this fight even if I wanted to. That's good. I'd like to see the 50-50 win. Well, this is good so far. Dang. And I even had the perfect draw right there. Pretty much on par with the last run. Just lost 7-8 seconds to the extra encounter. The draw wasn't as good on Blastman, but the draw on Blastman was still really good. And I was much more decisive with taking chips. Until that encounter before Blastman, it had a chance to be a new gold, but alas. When did I last PB? I think it's like sometime last week. I got like a small 11-second PB relatively recently. Yeah, I got that 4-second PB. And then I got another 11-second PB on top of that. And then I almost PB'd last Friday. Please re-enable VODs. Yeah, I need to do that. Need to start auto-publishing VODs again. But yeah, no, last Friday, I almost PB'd again. Because, you know, that channel feels kind of weird, man. It does feel kind of weird, man. But unfortunately, it's not something I can control right now. Thank you, Kamari. You can either read that message or the exact same text is also in a panel below the stream. But basically, it's just some asshole who got mad at me and started doing this. Yeah, it's been going on for 1.5 years now. Almost. It's really annoying. Sadly, there's nothing much I can do about it. It sucks because I've benefited from it, but I don't want to benefit from this whole thing. I just want it to be over. Like, I don't want it to go on. I don't want to be known as the guy who has that weird fucking guy going around spamming people. Technically the attack plus 10 makes that a bit slower. No, it doesn't. It's like, yeah, such a weird, like, I don't want to call it a strat, because again, like, not something I'm doing intentionally, but either this guy, like, just for some reason really has it out for me, or he, or she, literally just thinks that they're actually helping me in some way, and I fucking hate it. Either way. It doesn't really bother me much anymore though. It's not nearly as frequent as it used to be. It used to be like every day I would stream. That was really annoying. But now it's like every couple weeks it pops up. Like almost lulls me to sleep thinking it won't happen again, and then it's like, oh well, there it is again. But anyway, thank you for reminding me once again, Kamari. I do need to re-enable my VODs. My PB is so weird. It's like super bad early, disgusting dive man, bad heat man, decent circus man and judge man. Sky Gauntlets is bad. It's like some weird parasocial dude is obsessed with you. Yeah, I could see it. I don't know. It's such a weird fucking situation that I would much rather not have to deal with. But it is what it is. Not much I can do about it at this point. You have a good one. Throbbing Clock. Good name, by the way. Have a great rest of your day. Appreciate you letting us know. Thank you for the follow. I don't normally call people out for follows, but I did notice that you followed, so thank you very much. But yeah, no, Kamari, my Sky Gauntlets was bad. My Mr. Weather was mediocre. Like, to encounter Heatman, skipped Mr. Weather 1, and then got Weather 2 in mediocre fights. It was like okay overall. Moonstone managed to be worse than my previous PB. It was really bad. Dive Mana EX I think was okay. But it was still like kinda not great. Kernel Split was again decent, nothing crazy. Not an awful draw, not a great draw either. Final Day in my PB is actually a gold. I think it's on par with your gold, if not maybe slightly better or slightly worse. I don't remember. Because I just don't remember your gold. And then Gregor Split was decent. Nothing crazy. I got the Pav 1 encounter again. Where am I? And that's pretty much my current PB. Whatever, I'll just use this, get it over with. We can still force a third encounter and do okay. Wow. Anyway. Your BBing life, bud? Yo, what's up, Sham? Hope you're doing well. So yes, this is PB pace, but it's still not great pace. Only being slightly ahead of my PB by Seaside BBS isn't great. But like, this is still good enough for now. It is nice seeing green, even though it's not like a crazy time still. Like, this is very mediocre at best. Which is kind of the reason I do like this PB. Although we are 100% losing time on this next split. Fucking drew Train Arrow plus 10. He got counter hit on like one of the second move, and then I needed him to go to the back after that, and he died. Doing well, thank you. Hope the same for me. Yep, today's been a pretty good day overall, I would say. We've had some solid attempts here today. Yeah, speaking of my day, there is a strong possibility that I will be starting work up next Tuesday. It's not next Tuesday, it'll be September 19th. Which is apparently the next orientation day if they can't get everything together in time. So, I'm pretty excited about that. Pretty excited to get back to working, just having an income so that I could actually afford some of the stuff that I want to buy without feeling guilty about it. Every time I purchase something lately, I've felt like really guilty. I'm also just overall starting to feel better for the first time in a while. My mindset seems to be improving. Overall haven't really had nearly as many negative thoughts lately. I think I'm getting into a better sleep schedule slowly but surely. Still not really waking up super well rested, but we're getting there, I think. So winning those ARAM games reset your mental. I play ARAM games a lot off stream, so it's not necessarily just that. I think it's a combination of a lot of factors right now that are just improving my mood overall. Talking to my friends a lot more, exercising a bit more and more intensely, trying to get on a better sleep schedule, taking antidepressants. I think all of these things are combining and just making me feel overall better, which is reflecting in the other things that I do as well. Still got some more work to do though. Yes, all very, very good things. Yo, Meta, are you still hanging out? Excellent. But question, I don't think I was able to catch the last time that you streamed Star Force 3, but how close are you to wrapping up your trilogy playthrough? Tuesday is it? Ooh. Very nice. Serious less for megas, everything else, yep. Sounds about right. Have fun finding Sirius. There is more stuff you can do that I can recommend potentially. There are more icons than just the gold icons. The 5 regular gold icons you would expect. But it's up to you. Yeah, those silver stars. Wasn't sure how aware you were of them. Obviously, one of them you can't get. One of them is literally just a boss. I don't do it immediately. Yep, that's fair enough. It's basically a total of 4 bosses, with a 5th boss that you can do that doesn't actually go towards any icons. And then there's a 6th boss that you can't access because PvP. If you put in a cheat code, you can technically do it. But they're just higher difficulties of bosses you've already fought, so. Can't wait for 4 hours of meta not finding Sirius. That's also what I was gonna say, is like, that's gonna be most of the content of your stream is finding Sirius and not Apollo Flame. But at least you have Sirius last. Sirius is, in my opinion, easier. But that's also because I figured it out. Yeah, that happens a lot. You'll just get a warning encounter and you'll be like, alright, here we go. You're like, search item Apollo. Or vice versa even. It's still really funny when it happens. It's happened to me so many times in fucking Crimson Dragon SP runs. You tried, he bodied. He does do that sometimes. The key to Sirius is figuring out his counter hit windows. Once you figure that out, he's a walk in the park. Okay, that was sick. The rest of the split was cleaner, so the fact that it was a slightly suboptimal draw, slightly, I'm not complaining, by the way. The fact that it was a slightly suboptimal draw didn't really make a huge difference. Because like everything else about the split was cleaner. Good folder edit, good movement overall. Just good menuing. So now we're on really good pace. But anyway, if you don't mind me asking, Meta, what's the plan for streaming once you've finished up Star Force 3? What's next on the agenda? Doing OSS, starting Classic, starting X, and starting 0. And then Soccer Wonderswan. Well, OSS would be an easy one. Same thing with Wonderswan and Mega Man Soccer, because it's just one game. Starting any of the other series is a bit more of a commitment. I'm gonna be out all October. Understandable. That happens. For some shorter ones before I'm out for a month. Yeah. Makes sense to try and wrap up a game before a long break from stream. What the fuck was he doing? What was he cooking? Oops. not great. However it works, I'm not sure if you'd be able to stream anything. It would be interesting though, if you to watch you play through all of the platforming Mega Mans. Cause it could be cool, just like having content for the entire Mega Man series. I think it's a good one to start next once you have the time for it. Need a good horror game for October? Yeah. Oh, I got there. Okay. Not the best I've ever done, obviously, but not the worst either. Good base. What I was saying is it would be cool for you if you basically went through, did playthroughs of all the Mega Man games and just sort of had that content out there. Personally, I think it makes sense to start with the classic games and then go to X and then 0. But obviously just do it whenever you feel like. The demon is dead, I can eat dinner. Congrats, Phantom. Ah, relief. Let's go. Enjoy your dinner, friend. What the fuck? It was really funny. I remember I talked to Tara a while back about an interesting goal of his. Which was basically, a lot of people like to do Mega May, where they do like Mega Man themed content, right? And as someone who has done Battle Network, and at least for me, I've done Star Force, but for him it wouldn't be too big of a stepping stone, right? Right. It's like the RPGs are the harder ones to get into and learn. From an outside perspective anyway. They're just bigger time investments, yeah. So, Terra did have the idea of, for Mega May, being able to be one of the few people who could do speedruns of every Mega Man game. And with like the Classic and X and Zero series, you got like relatively good at them. You could knock out a few in a day. Obviously, you could technically knock out multiple battle networks in a day too, but I've always thought about that idea and how interesting it is. Because I'm definitely someone who could do every battle network and every Star Force. I've already learned Mega Man 11. Legends would also be a hard one. That's the thing. Not 100%, just any percent at least. But doing a hex effect, you know. I don't know if I want to burn myself out on Mega May again, though. I really think that the stuff I did for Mega May was tough. I was pretty burnt out from that. Okay, so we're like a few seconds behind what my gold was earlier. Legacy Collection Mega May though. I will say, when the Legacy Collection comes out, I will be jumping on the hype train. And I will be playing through it, and I will be trying to get all of the achievements, for sure. It's probably going to be the first time you watch me casually play like any Battle Network game, to any extent. But yeah, I personally think that that could be an interesting idea for a Mega May, but maybe not anywhere in the near future. I say casual playthrough. What I mean by that is I'm gonna speedrun any percent and then fuck around and just get all the stuff after that. Dang, Uber's got a stream, get wrecked. Yes, right. I did a casual BN5. It was Proto Man Team Proto Man playthrough on stream before I was ever into speedrunning or even really thought of speedrunning. I never finished that playthrough, I'm pretty sure. Because I had the attention span of a toothpick. But then, since I've started speedrunning, I basically can't casually play any of the Battle Network games anymore. It might be more so me casually following along with 100% notes. Looking for a bit, understandable, understandable. But no, sorry, Kamari, I won't be joining for Jono July. I don't want to ever promise that I'll learn Forbidden Memories. And I kind of talked to you about it a bit before, but it's just like Forbidden Memories is one of those games where it feels like I'd have to learn so much to start doing runs. Like there's so much about the game that even despite watching you, I don't understand. Watching you and wins, like I understand what's going on. But at a very basic level. It's not about me sucking, right? But it is. It just feels like I would want to invest so much more time in the game than I'm willing to invest right about now. Yeah, my Mega Man 11 runs are tragic. But that's not because I don't know what to do. But it's also a similar idea where I didn't put as much time as I should have into learning it. And ever since then, I have not put in the time to keep up with it. I mean, in terms of total time invested, yes. I invested way too much time in BN so far. But none of that time was really spent understanding the game mechanics. Which is what I feel I would have to do for FM. FM is Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories. An old PlayStation 1 game. But it's like the thought of needing to, like, if I wanted to seriously do attempts of Forbidden Memories, I would want to know all of the details I can about the game, right? So like understand, okay, what does every fucking enemy deck possibly have that could fuck me over the hardest? How the fuck do all of the weird sign things work? How do fusions work? Alfredo pasta and boneless wings ordered. Very nice, very nice. I think this run is on pace to be ahead of my PB. It's probably gonna be like a 1447 or 8. Depending on what I draw in Circus Man, but I'm assuming I don't draw. By spamming attempts yourself. I mean, yeah. But for me personally, I don't have the same level of interest in Forbidden Memories as a game as I did BN and Star Force, which I think is like the big deal. Okay, not bad. Like for me, being in Star Force was like a big part of my childhood, and therefore the time investment just felt fun. Forbidden Memories was just like a weird game that I was never able to beat as a kid. That I like kind of enjoyed playing, but also, you know, it was just kind of there. But I totally get, like, that you're having fun with it. And I imagine, because I definitely understand this aspect. Don't get me wrong, Kamari. I get the aspect of you have more people who are interested in watching Forbidden Memories. So therefore there's also more people potentially to chat. And so therefore it makes the stream more fun as well. Do it if I ruin Forbidden Memories for me? Yeah, that's fair. That's also fair. That is also a fair point. Like if I could find a game that I was like super interested in watching or like playing, but I also just like saw a sudden increase of like 15 plus viewers for seemingly no reason at all, right? I would absolutely do it. You're a mediocre runner. I mean, if you don't mind me saying it this way, a lot of the people who watch you are also from the BN community. There is a fair bit of overlap between BN and Forbidden Memories because like Wins is a BN guy, and like a lot of the old school BN runners did a lot of Forbidden Memories races. So like a lot of them are interested in watching Forbidden Memories as well. Why am I sending shitty bots to other streams? Unfortunately, I'm not, but like I can't control those bots, sadly. Yeah, Phantom's just ready, dude. Wins told you to stay away from BN. Make a hand scene. Yeah, no worries. No worries, Ill Will. Yeah, he's back again, but it's fine. It is what it is. But also I think it's the fact that you're a Brazilian runner. Which I think, like, I know for a fact, like, the fact that you speak English on stream frequently is going to attract, like, other, like, North American viewers as well, Kamari, right? But the fact that you also speak Portuguese because you... Oh, I fucked up. I turned my brain off. I could have done this at a better time, but I'm gonna forget because I'm just talking. I didn't do the quiz. My brain completely turned off. But yeah, so like, there's that nice overlap, you know? Where because you speak English, you'll still attract like any viewer who speaks English and is interested in watching Forbidden Memories runs. But also because you're Portuguese, I imagine there's not as many Portuguese speaking Forbidden Memories runners. So I'm sure that that heavily contributes. To top it off, you call yourself a mediocre runner. At the beginning, when you first started running BN, I'll be honest, I didn't really think a whole lot of you. I was just like, ah, cool, a new BN runner. Doesn't speak English, oh well, you know, we'll probably interact and whatnot. Oops. Oops, that, and like, I didn't think that you would just be a top runner watching your first few runs. I consider myself a much better beginner. Feel like I gotta start somewhere. Yeah, no, exactly. But that's exactly the point, right? I think you have the thought process for FM runs. I don't know why I bothered picking chips. I fucking hate that fight. Probably if I see that fight, I should just start beasting out. I'm kind of done with this run. I'm kind of done with this one. I already made the dumb mistake with the quiz. That's going to cost me a shit ton of time. And now I just got 2 encounters in green area. I'm gonna lose like a minute here at this rate. I should already be in the courthouse. Compared to my last run that also got two green town area 1 encounters. This run is like somehow still 20 something seconds behind that. That's how bad the quiz one was. It was like 25 seconds of time loss. And I'm not making up for that in any significant way right now. Like, if I had skipped some encounters, I could have made up for it. Yeah. I think I'm just gonna kill this run. No reason to over push it if I don't want to do the run. It is what it is, boys, ladies and gentlemen. By the way, you guys like my new shirt? I technically posted about it on Twitter because I saw Chaotic also got the exact same shirt. But yeah, this was a gift from my brother. He gave it to me while we were at the beach. It's pretty sick. I very much like this shirt. I think it looks really good. I was gonna buy it myself, but I kind of put it off for a while. And then my brother was just like, hey, did you buy that Battle Network shirt? And I was like, no, not yet, but I was going to. He goes, good, don't. I have a red one for you because he ordered himself one as well. But yeah, no, this shirt is sick. I really like this shirt. I remember playing Mega Man Battle Network 1 when I was a kid and I enjoyed it. Is there a big difference between 1 and 6 if I were decided to play it again? Yes. 1 is like the testing grounds of the Battle Network series. Battle Network 1 to 2 is a huge step up. Like, I personally put 1 at the lowest of all the Battle Network games. It's still a good game, but it's still, in my opinion, the lowest. There's a lot of big quality of life improvements that come with BN2, and then a few small improvements with 3. Some improvements and small steps back with 4. BN5 has more improvements on 4, and then 6 is also really, really good. So yeah, I would definitely recommend you check out the rest of the series, Ellie. I think if you actually liked BN1, the rest of the series is going to be much better. So that's my personal thought. You can also wait until the Legacy Collection drops, and then you can try out all of them. Which would you recommend me to play? If you care about the story, for people who haven't played the series, I normally tell them if you care at all about like story and whatnot, you're going to want to start with 1 and play through it chronologically. There's no reason not to. Getting 1 out of the way first is also a good idea, because then you can enjoy the rest of the series and not feel like the struggle of all of the downsides of BN1. So if you think that you're going to be interested in the rest of the series, I would personally just recommend start with 2 and go from there. 2's main story is overall pretty good in my opinion. It does have some really bad scenarios. Looking at the Freezeman scenario really late in the game, that one's gonna be a bit of a struggle. But I personally think that if you really think that you want to try out multiple games in the series, start with 2. If you just want to try one and like see how you like it, you don't necessarily know if you're going to try out the others, I would go with 6. I think 6 is just overall the cleanest. 3 is another good option that a lot of people usually like, but the main game's a bit weaker. It's the post game of 3 that's incredibly good, so you kind of have to force yourself to get to it. It's a toss-up, really. I personally would say 2, but if you think you only really want to try one of them, try 6. That is my recommendation. Also, hope you're having a great day, Ellie. Welcome to the stream, though we are wrapping up here. Just kind of winding down. Done with attempts for the day, because I'm going to go eat dinner here soon. And yeah, I'd already ordered it and hadn't given it to you, just hoping you didn't have one yet. Yeah, but you ordered it because you just ordered 2, right? Have a good day. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Hope you also have a great day. But yeah, I remember you saying that you bought 2 because you went to buy 1 and you're just like, oh, I'll just buy a second one while I'm here. Where'd y'all order the shirts from? I'm pretty sure it was ordered off Amazon, right? I don't know if it's still being sold. I don't know the details. Here, let's go into Journey, shall we? Let's just pause this. Oops. I didn't actually mute my mic, right? Good. All right, let's go over. Where is it? Browser. So, let's see if we can find it. Mega Man Battle Network shirt. Yep, there's a shirt. There's a long sleeve. I forget if there's a sweater. I guess this is like maybe the sweater I was thinking of, but yeah, this is the official one. Pink's kind of cute. I mean, I personally am a big fan of the red, so. Yeah, I mean. There is a sweatshirt. There you go. It's not a hoodie, though. Bro, I would have worn a hoodie all day, every day. Even though it only comes in these 4 colors. Yeah, it's official. Like, this is an actual official Capcom, like, merch for Battle Network. Yep, it's the Navi chip art for Spreaders, Mega Man, and then just for Roll, Base, Proto, and Kernel. Yep. Navi chips and Spreader, yeah, because there's no Mega Man battle chip. But... what happens when I look up Legacy Collection? Because that was a big search. That was the top one. Can you pre-order it off Amazon? Oh wait, no, that's the X Legacy Collection. Hold on. Yeah, it's just not being sold yet. People are just searching for it, though. Interesting, interesting. But yeah, that's gonna do it. Thank you guys for watching. Hope you guys enjoyed. I may have plans for Wednesday that I need to confirm with someone. I don't know if I will stream. If I do stream on Wednesday, it'll be more Terraria. Probably. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Gonna get yourself a long sleeve. Let's go, Han. Let's go. Yeah, I think that shirt looks sick. I might also get a sweater just because why not? Just wear both. Just wear a sweater, take the sweater off. It's just this shirt underneath. It's like, yeah. Tokyo Game Show should be cool. I'm curious to see what they show off with it. But yeah. If I don't stream Wednesday, the next stream will probably still be Friday. Again, there's some plans that I need to figure out related to that. I know PAX is this weekend. I'm not actually going to PAX. But I might still have plans that impact streams for the rest of the week. I will stream next Monday. Next Monday is going to be the last long, like, middle of the day stream. Assuming my job ends up starting on September 6th. Because then after that, I'll have to work throughout the day. And I'll have to go back to the late night streams. So I apologize, East Coast people. It's gonna go back to not being able to watch as often. But it is what it is. I hope you guys will be able to tune in whenever you can. So that's the plan for upcoming streams. I will let you guys know if I can't stream on Wednesday in the Discord. If you want to join it, !point Discord, or there's a link below the stream. Whatever works for you. And that's that. Pretty much. Once more, thank you guys for watching. Hope you have a great rest of your day and or night. I don't see anyone in particular that I really want to raid, though I'm not checking T-Res. If you want to watch more... God damn it. Alright, here. /mod prog bot. Let's try that again. Oh, it's still timed out, I guess. Oh, wait, I didn't mod him. /mod Mr. Progbot. Okay, there we go. If you want to watch more Battle Network or Star Force streams, you can check them out over at that page. I guess I can just quickly double check if there's any cool ones. There's a lot of people using VTuber models nowadays that I've seen playing Battle Network. It's kind of interesting. But there's a few people just doing some casual playthroughs, it looks like. So, RishTuber win. I thought about making myself like a PNG tuber if I end up getting into art, which I might soon. Making myself a model sounds way too tough. I probably won't get into that. And I'm not gonna pay someone to make me a model because that's ridiculous. So, not ridiculous in the sense that it's not worth it. It's just not worth it for me when a big part of my brand is my face. Seems silly of me to pay for a VTuber model that's not gonna make a big deal for my stream. IMO. Maybe someday though, maybe someday. Oh yeah. I also have to unmod Progbot because I accidentally modded something called Progbot and it was Mr. Progbot all along, so I don't want someone to accidentally be mod that shouldn't. There we go. Alright, that's that. Not gonna host or raid anyone. Just be a tuber. You gotta have to be a tuber, you gotta have an OC. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I'll just be Lava Man. Let's go. But yeah, not gonna raid anyone. Hope you guys have a great rest of your day. Hopefully I'll see you guys on Wednesday, if not Friday, if not next Monday, with more Battle Network 6, or maybe Terraria on Wednesday. We'll see what happens. But thank you all for watching. Hope you have a great rest of your day and night. I think they do have a hoodie. Oh, they have a hoodie? I'll check it out later. Thank you, one. Anyway, have a good one, everyone.